Hi, hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I am GWAITH, and back on Danganronpa. So last time we played, which was yesterday, I don't know why I'm recapping when it was so soon, was the laptop with Alter Ego. I said Alter Ego went missing. We don't currently know the candidate, but I have a feeling if the murder's going to happen, it's going to happen tonight or the next night. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining room. But when I found out what was waiting for me there... What's up, ladies? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. I can't fucking read today. Everything's like coming out weird. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. Hello, how you doing? You doing okay? I don't think any more people are going to show up. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. Hifumi might show up, but the rest I'm not so sure. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. All good, just working from home? Yeah, I'm not too bad, thanks. I'm not too bad. Okay, we've been here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. Well, I wouldn't say I'm worried about Hifumi and Taka. Well, I'm a little worried about Taka. Whatever's going on with Taka, that ain't normal. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Setting must have oh god, I hope not. Setting must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. The money, yeah, what was it, the $1 million?
$10 million!
Oh, $10 million.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Man, I'm gonna I hope, yeah. So far, so good. I didn't think I would like this as much as I have so far. But yeah, I'm absolutely loving it. So far we've lost a good few people so far. I'm dreading what happened. Honestly, I'm surprised Hina's still alive. I thought she was gonna be the first to die. She was like too nice. I thought she was gonna get fucking like killed like at the first opportunity. But she's still here alive and kicking, which I'm absolutely thrilled about.
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
Well, this isn't going to be much of a motivation for Celeste being a gambler. She said she made... Who was the most recent person to leave us? Guess Mondo, I suppose. So we've just lost Mondo.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
That was an interesting execution. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. Yeah, he got turned into like butter or some shit. It was fucked.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Oh, okay. Let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. I hope they haven't been killed already. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
And you'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. Do I have any predictions so far? Not really. I don't think Hina's ever gonna kill anyone, and I don't think Sakura's ever gonna kill anyone. So I feel like those two will get murdered at some point, which just does bum me out. What else? I don't know. I don't even have a clue who could have taken the laptop, truth be told. I would have thought it would be Hifumi or Taka, but it seems like neither of them did it.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well.
And I don't have a clue who could possibly be dead right now. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Like, when Chihiro died, I didn't even consider the fact that she could be dead. Or he could be dead, I suppose. And I genuinely forgot they existed until I saw them there, and I was like, oh no! I should have spent more time with them. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Oh, please don't be dead. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. We haven't had much happen in classrooms yet. Could it be in one of the classrooms? No. I'm still not sure what's up with that photo, but I'll how long was the argument? Way longer than it should have been, Faust. Way longer. But I was delayed a little bit, because while I was lying there listening to my neighbours argue, I decided to order some McDonald's, so I was eating a McDonald's breakfast. Huh? Oh, fuck me. Someone is dead. Someone, come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? I think this is the first time that I haven't found a body, which is nice. Holy shit, 40 stream streak, let's go! Oh, how was Subnautica yesterday, Faust? The room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them, you go on ahead. I genuinely don't know who this could be. If it's the rec room, I'm a little worried it's gonna be Celeste, but it can't be Celeste, right? Because Celeste spends a lot of time in the rec room. At this point, I'm used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, thank fuck! Oh, thank fuck! Oh my god. But she's been fucking bashed up, dude. What happened to you, girl? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. You're in a 3-minute ad. Do I have any predictions so far? I don't really have any major predictions about who the next person to be killed is. Why was Hina freaked? Yeah, I mean, it is a little concerning. It does seem like she's been a... Wait, what the fuck's that on the floor? Is that a fucking hammer? So, Celeste's obviously been attacked by someone, but surely she could just tell us who did it, right? I don't really have any big predictions at the moment, because I was so shocked by... Because you always see Junko. Oh my god, could you fucking imagine she says that? Oh, I bet that has to be. She's probably attacked from behind, right? But you think that she would have come to the dining hall, right? And why would this freak Hina out so much? But I'm a little confused about the photograph. I don't have an explanation for that yet. We found that photograph of Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo all together in a place that has windows. The only thing I could think of, and this is definitely, like, insane and definitely not true, is that it might be a bit of, like, one of those situations where, like, they did, like, a digital circus situation where they've, like, put on, like, like, they've all had their brains scanned or some shit, and we're just digital copies being tortured and everyone's, like fine, or something. And I was surprised how early Junko died, because you always see Junko, like when you Google this game, you see pictures of Junko. Like, I never expected her to die so fucking early on. I thought she was, like, super important. I thought she was gonna be, like, the main villain or something. Should I eat chicken with potatoes or a hot dog? It depends. Do you want to put in the effort to make chicken with potatoes? Because a hot dog will be done in, like, a few minutes. Chicken with potatoes does sound better, though. Celeste, what's happening? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. What do you mean, strange man? People usually obsess over characters that die in like a second. I guess that's true, because I guess they have like a lot of potential that like never got seen, right? And that like it's like, oh, that character could have been so cool. And I guess that like fandoms and stuff, I guess that opens it up to like so much they can like explore that they never got to explore, that they can explore themselves, which I guess is pretty cool. Also, chicken and potatoes are already made. Oh, chicken and potatoes then, 100%. He was a strange man. So it was a man you didn't recognize? Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Is this the mysterious 16th person? Where is this from? What is this? Justice hammer? There's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice hammer. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I don't remember seeing this hammer in any of the rooms we went looking around in yesterday. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Has someone died last stream after Chihiro and Mondo? No, I thought this was about us about to find the next person to die. The last big thing that kind of happened after Chihiro and Mondo was that, the laptop's gone missing, so someone's stolen the laptop with Alter Ego on it. And Monokuma has, like, offered up $10 million as motive. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now I curse my lack of daily exercises. So you're attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over. I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. And you don't know if it was like anyone who like lives here or anything like that, Celeste? Otherwise, you just say it was like fucking like Hifumi or Taka, right? The fact you just say suspicious man, everyone looks so different, you'd fucking know. This must be this is either the mysterious 16th person, or whoever, Monokuma was talking to in that one cutscene. Because there's someone communicating with Monokuma. You guys either kill each other or live your normal lives here. Why aren't you killing each other? I know. He's like, oh yeah, you could just live here if you want. But then that's like completely unacceptable to him. That's like the last thing he wants. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. Are you going to be playing Subnautica 2 at any point, Faust? I heard that game came out recently. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime it ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then it was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. But you weren't finished off, which is interesting. You think Celeste might kill, given the reward is like 10 million? I don't know, because I think she comes from a fairly affluent family. Because she said, like, her father was, like, a French, like, musician or some shit like that, and her mother was, like, a German nobility or something like that. And she also said from her gambling, she's made at least 1 million herself just from her own gambling. I feel like money isn't an issue for her. But yeah, so why didn't they finish you off, Celeste? Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. How? You're unconscious, Celeste? That's suspicious. You didn't attack yourself, did you, Celeste? Celeste, did you kill someone, then fake an attack on yourself? That ain't adding up? So that ain't adding up. They wouldn't have just, like, stopped because they begged and groveled if they're in this game with us. You did?
As for me...
I told him I'd do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots and whatever it took, but you were unconscious.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
I'm casting a fucking side-eye at Celeste now. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. I have a feeling we're going to find a dead person, and we're going to be looking for this strange man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I didn't do the reaction. Serious problem? Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi... Celeste has killed Hifumi, hasn't she? Hifumi would follow fucking Celeste anywhere if she fucking told him to. Right? I mean, dude, this Justice Hammer, I wouldn't be surprised if this is just some fucking anime merch that fucking the dude's got in his fucking room. When Sayaka got attacked and cornered, Leon didn't spare her at all. Exactly! And I don't blame him either. I think Celeste killed fucking Hifumi, and now she's trying to fucking put it on someone else, some mysterious other person.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let me see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. That's just some shit that fucking Hifumi's got in his fucking room, right? I guarantee it. I wouldn't be surprised if Celeste went, "Hey Hifumi, let's hang out today," and he'd be like, "Of course, my love." And like, "Oh, look at that, Hifumi. Wouldn't it be cool if we took a photo of you, you know, being strangled by that guy?" It's like, "Absolutely. I will do anything for you, Celeste." And she's like, "Great." I'm on to you, Celeste. Nothing gets by Gwaith the super detective. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. And that guy's got fucking J's on him. Like Justice Hammer. What's that, Robot Justice or something? I would not be surprised if... Yeah. They've definitely found some anime merch, or he's got some anime merch in his room, and she's using that in the fucking killing. I'm locking that in now. I'm locking that in now. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? It can't be an actual costume though, right? Because we know that the camera doesn't have a timer on it. They mentioned that. So it had to have been someone taking the photo. So I assume Celeste did in fact take the photo. So there's this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is too much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second!
This is bad. We have to hurry. Strange how it's a perfect photo after being knocked out. Well, I think this is before she got knocked out, right? If I'm right. Because I think the attack happened after she saw the guy with Hifumi. No, let me go back. Let me double check. Yeah, after he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. How? You're unconscious once again. And then, you're right. And yeah, and then she says she took a photo. That's a lot of things to happen while someone's unconscious. She took like 6 different actions while she was passed out. Good fucking catch. This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
Once again, you were unconscious. If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the 2nd floor. Then he must be down there, right? The 2nd floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have much time to go look for her.
This is bad.
I'm assuming she's found a very dead Hifumi. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the 2nd floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words are out of my mouth, we all rush out of the room and down to the 2nd floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all this fuss? Byakuya, I genuinely feel you are not involved in this crime. Come with me, brother. Come with me. You feel like the ultimate gambler could come up with a better lie? 100%. I wonder, she also said that whenever she lies, not whenever she lies, she says whenever anyone lies, that they have a tell. I wonder if there's a clear tell on her that we could have been looking at this entire game that we would have noticed. Let's keep an eye out for that. It might help us in future. It might even help us during the trial. But you're right, she's like sus, like 100% sus immediately. I'd actually be super shocked if it wasn't her. But maybe that's what the game wants me to think. But either way, I got my eyes on her. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? I can't believe you two are going to be the most trustworthy people here today. Genocide Jill and Byakuya.
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
Ah!
We came here together.
Stop talking.
Oh, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Oh, fine. It sounds like something interesting's going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Huh? Oh! Huh. Now I'm super confused. Everything... Shit. I might have gotten ahead of myself quite a bit. Hifumi's fine. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi, seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
You're allowed at least... You're allowed an accomplice, aren't you, in these games? So, can't you have, like, at least one accomplice? Or something like that? Could Hifumi be help setting this up for Celeste? What are you talking about? Where's Kyoko? Oh, there's another hammer down there. That guy was Robo-Justice. This Robo-Justice you're referring to. This is... Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it.
Unforgivable!
Robo-Justice.
It can't be.
Robo-justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Hammer number 2. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one... Justice Hammer 2. On top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. Maybe she told him he'd split the money with him? That's oh my god. Yeah, you're right. There was no blood on either of those. Good fucking call, Faust. It's a possibility, but he would, like... He would die, though. That's the thing. She's not bleeding. Oh, you're right, yeah. But he's definitely bleeding. A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Well, it doesn't help heal wounds, but it helps them heal back bigger. Well, you know, like muscles and shit. Probably want some like creatine or something. That might help. It's him! Wait, creatine probably wouldn't help, no. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? There's no... Yeah, you're right, there are no blood... Thing is, I reckon she might have told him that. The thing is, would he believe that, though? Because I think even he would be able to figure out that he wouldn't be able to survive to get his half of the money. Unless he just did it because he's simping that bad. Because we know that if she tells him to do something, he'll do it because he's a masochist. But you're right, there is no blood on that hammer. And that's a very important detail, because there was blood on the dumbbell, so maybe it's fake blood. Something's fucky here. Something's fucky with these two. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Let's go. Thanks, everyone. He's in a bit of a bad way, though. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. Bit crowded in here. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at her? Okay, I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose...
Yeah, good idea. What if we all leave and then we come back and he's been murdered? Where's Kyoko?
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. Justice hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Hey, thank you for the follow. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Why, so you can fucking have cyber sex with it, Hifumi? I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago? That doesn't add up with Celeste's time frame, though. For him, that was 30 or 40 minutes ago. Wait, no, actually maybe it does, because Celeste went down first, right? And that was about an hour ago. Because she saw him get... Well, she claims to have seen him get dragged off. And then he was, like, bopped about 30 or 40 minutes... Wait, hang on. Yeah, okay, the time frame does kind of work. But around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. I feel like you'd know that anyway, though. I have a feeling you've been through his underwear drawer without him knowing.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toka were together at the time. meaning that they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis when Celeste and Fumi were attacked were the only two we haven't seen yet, Hero and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? Will I play the Danganronpa 2 remake or the OG? You'll have to tell me. The one that I have in my Steam library is called Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Is that... do you know which one that is? That's the OG. Is that the one to go for? I bought like a collection, see? Am I playing the original right now, or am I playing the remake? Of, Danganronpa 1. Where could she have disappeared to? Oh, the remake of Danganronpa 2 isn't out yet? That would explain it then. So yeah, probably the OG then. Oh, this is the OG? Oh, interesting. She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Does this game need a remake, though? I mean, it seems pretty solid to me. It might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Fumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? How come Goodbye Despair's getting a remake? Is it like rough around the edges or something? Is it like janky? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seemed almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. She's obviously the greatest investigator or the greatest detective, Byakuya. You should be able to figure that out. You have no idea, it's kind of the same.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko, Taka, and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. You're so fucking dead, Hifumi. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Yeah, stick in like pairs of twos. I mean, not pairs of two. Pairs of threes. Pairs of threes? Groups of three. There we go. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. Wait, is that... Holy shit, Val. How the fuck did you make that so fast? Is that your new little shark? How have you made so many of these little shark guys already? Didn't you only just change your VTuber? You must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter. You didn't make it, you made it with some presets for an app. That's fair, I mean, the resemblance is there.
So then...
Then is, huh? Okay.
What are you saying?
Huh? Or do ya? Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I've never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Celeste isn't nearly rattled enough from supposedly being attacked. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We're spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. We haven't had a murder in the pool itself yet. We've had no reason to actually go into the pool. Okay, let's have a look around. Oh, everything's been set back to how it was. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sakaya. Monokuma must have done it. Let's see. I'm trying to think, where could they have gotten those hammers and things, right? This is so suspicious. Something's got to happen in this room eventually. Lockers. Would I expect that to see any... Can you not... Do you not want to open it up and like find out? We still don't know who has alter ego either. Oh, fuck. I mean, let me get this up. Is that shark eating a watermelon? I do hear that. It is, yeah. Sorry, a watermelon. Sharks are the natural predator of the watermelon. It's why you don't see them swimming too often anymore. They used to do it all the time. Another person? That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. Funny how you're always the one that sees the shadows or the strange costume man, not other people, Celeste. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, back to Toko. Huh?
Huh?
Oh, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. What the fuck was that? Hifumi? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
He's acting very innocent. It sounded like a dog getting kicked. But this makes it very confusing then, because she was blocking the stairs, so the mysterious man had to have gone further down the hall. There was no way for him to get downstairs. And now Hifumi's being attacked. However, Celeste is with us. Meaning she couldn't be doing it because she's here with us. What about the suspect? Unless she has 2 accomplices. But that's a bit insane, no? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
I don't believe there really is a guy up here, but who's attacking Hifumi right now? We'll handle it. Just go and take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh, man. Who attacked you, my man? Shit. That makes... Shit. So this isn't going to be as simple as I thought it was then. You're right, and now there's blood on the hammer. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi.
No! What
It looks like something very bad has happened. Yeah, no shit. But Celeste was with us the entire time. That's what makes it all the more confusing. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? And now 3 people have found his dead body, so he's dead for real.
A body has been discovered.
He looks like a dead hamster, he can't.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Celeste has to have an accomplice. She has to. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after the murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means... It just means Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Then again, how does this benefit Celeste if Celeste's involved? Because if Celeste is involved in this, she wouldn't get credit for the kill anyway. Whatever accomplice that she had would get credit for this kill, right? Because they dealt the killing blow. At least I'd imagine that's how it works, because technically they did the murder. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. So what does Celeste get out of this if it's her? At least if she helped orchestrate this. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that, and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. You forgot how this class trial went? That's okay, it'll be a mystery for both of us. The culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right? I still don't think she saw Robo-Justice up there. I know she's involved, I just don't know how.
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right. Because it's not like she would have... Hifumi wouldn't kill himself because she asked. Plus, that doesn't count as a murder. That just counts as suicide, surely.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Can you fucking imagine if I come back and fucking Celeste has pretended she got attacked again and Hina's dead? Celeste's just like fake unconscious in the fucking Family Guy death pose. Because there's no reason why you can't have 2 murder trials going on at the same time, right? Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but that might be the only way you could have an accomplice and have it work. You'd both have to do a murder at the same time and cover for each other, essentially. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he heading? Headed to the end of the hallway, right? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. The physics room? He ran off going down the hallway, way into the back of the hall. Or the art room, possibly. Anyone in here? Everything looks normal in here. Nothing suspicious. The hammers! They painted them! The dolly's missing! The dolly for moving fucking Hifumi's big fat body! But why? He got killed in the... He got killed in the nurse's office, so why do you need to move him? Is it when they kidnapped him? So maybe he really wasn't in on it, and they really did move him. Interesting. So maybe Hifumi isn't the accomplice. But okay, so they used the hammers and they painted them. That much is clear to see. They used the dolly. Let me... Actually, can I... There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I would say they used them for making sculptures. There used to be more. But why do they need to move... I don't know why they would need to move Hifumi, though. It's not like they look... Like, he would have mentioned if he was loaded up on a dolly, right? That back door's open over there. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but I still feel some kind of presence. Yes, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. Whoops, wrong button. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. No, what? There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Shit, double murder then. Who could have killed them? God. This is gonna be a tough one. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Unless Celeste has an accomplice, it is neither Hifumi or Taka. They faked an attack on these two, then Celeste killed Taka, and while she was up there, the accomplice attacked Hifumi. So they kind of swapped back and forth to bamboozle us. But we've essentially had everyone with us right now except for Medium Boy. Could it possibly be Medium Boy? I mean, I know that, like, it's not, he doesn't have money troubles, but I remember he did say he, like, spent, like, a year's savings on that crystal ball that got broken. And a year's savings for him was like, Medium Boy could not be this smart. But that's the thing, he doesn't need to be smart, he just has to do what Celeste tells him to do. I mean, if anything, him not being smart's a benefit, because Celeste still doesn't have to split that money, because he might not make it out alive. The only problem is, in a panic, when he's being confronted, why wouldn't he throw Celeste under the bus, right? I'm so curious as to how a double trial is going to work. Thing is, you also know that one person can kill two people, so... I do feel it's two murderers at the same time, though. I don't think this is one person doing two kills. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. Wait, where's Byakuya and Toko? Sakura, where the fuck are they? This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still. Oh, Toko passed out. I thought there was another dead body. Why is this happening? And I guess there's no body discovery announcement because she's passed out, so it doesn't count. So it should get announced now, right? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. God, it's massive. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and even bigger than before. That suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? The last was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. This time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Hifumi was attacked a second time. Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Oh, they thought the body discovery announcement was for them. It was the same announcement for the two bodies.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Are we gonna, like, carry Toko? So, Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. We're not gonna leave her there, are we? As soon as we're out of the physics lab... Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all it is. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. What? Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. No, it But weren't you meant to be staying with it? It didn't just disappear out of the fucking blue, did it? I know that dolly's missing. What? What are you
did you
talking
say?
about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck's happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. So, let's say it's Celeste and Medium Boy, right? But it doesn't have to be Medium Boy. It could be anyone else. So, they swap targets. So, Medium Boy kills Taka. Let's say it is him in this situation. And Celeste kills... No, sorry. Celeste kills Taka, and Medium Boy kills Hifumi. And then they swap. And then Celeste hides this body. And now while we're here, Taka's body is being removed. Because I think Toko's just in that room, right? She's unconscious. So they're going to go back, and Toko's still going to be there. And Taka's going to be gone. But where the fuck are they keeping the bodies? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we're only gone for like a minute. But like, did you go to the bathroom together? Like, could Celeste have slipped out of the stall while you weren't looking? And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die. You're laying it on a bit thick, Celeste. I need to apologize to her if I'm wrong about all this. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Ina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. And who's got the laptop?
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Ina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out. She refused to wake up.
huh?
So, she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. And now Taka's gonna be gone. We shot out the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, missing Taka, but still... Yes! Knew it! Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, has disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. Where's Kyoko? I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We've got to hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that, because you can only kill 2 people. Think about it. But I still think this is 2 people doing this. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups, and now this time you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love, or maybe I was simply there with Hina and Sakura too. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. I still think it's 2 people only scoring 1. I think we can get a mysterious 3rd murder out of this.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste. I think we might get a 3rd murder, and it's either going to be Hiro or Celeste trying to take care of the other one. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? I didn't know that. Indeed.
Let's see...
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. Yeah, we can relax. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only ones without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. So let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I'll have to try and find those 2 missing bodies. Oh, let's take a look at the crime scene, actually. But we know where the hammers are coming from 100%. This huge thing is just an air purifier. Frankly, sounds like bullcrap to me. Sorry, wait, your Facebook's getting hacked? Holy shit. Just now? When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll leave her alone for now. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but bloodstains. Those are fucking wheels, dude. Those are the wheels from the fucking dolly. Holy shit, that sucks. Are they in there right now? Another one of those hammers, and it looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the other ones. Justice Hammer 4. This is all the work of that stupid, suspicious individual. I think that Celeste was playing both Hifumi and possibly Hero. Because I think Hifumi made these hammers to try and sell the whole like thing. But I don't think Hifumi expected to get killed for real. I think that's how he got played. Because if and I think Celeste can maybe finish off Hero. But I don't know how she's gonna do it. Is she gonna get him with a hammer though? She would have to. Or she might use an alternate killing method simply because she's just desperate at this point. Time is of the essence, you know?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Wait, this is locked now? Huh? The door must be locked, but it wasn't locked before. That's where the hammers are at. Sakura, can you bash that door down, please? What is this room again? Wait. Oh, the rec room, of course. Are there any clues in the rec room? Everything all seems normal except for the hammer. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer? What the heck is with this thing? What? Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh, you mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. What's the repository again?
Goodbye.
I already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies are in the repository? The garbage room? Oh, the art room then. You think they gave up for now? So did they not get in there? Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. How could someone have left without Hina and Sakura noticing, right? So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... The dolly's back! The dolly's back! Holy so... Yeah. So they moved everything around, and they tried to, like, leave these things be. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right here. Oh, the tarp! I forgot about the tarp. The smell of blood made me gag. You got their mail info, should I send them something? It's probably just like a fake throwaway email they use for this type of shit. Even if you sent something, I don't think they'd be able to get it, you know? I don't think they would read it. They're probably like fucking going into like hundreds of people's Facebook accounts at a time. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
Wait, whose?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Who was with us when we found Taka's body? Let me go check. Can we just go back that far? Because there were 3 of us there. But we didn't get the announcement. But we're only just getting the announcement now. Does that mean the killer was in that room? Because they wouldn't have discovered... They wouldn't have been one to discover the body. Because they would have already known. Therefore, there was only 2 people in the room and 1 unconscious woman. Hang on. No. But it was Sakura, Byakuya, and me. And Toka. So that would mean if I was following that logic, the accomplice might be Byakuya or Sakura. And that I don't even want to entertain that it might be fucking Sakura. She wouldn't do this. But if she was wearing a big fucking suit of a robot, it would certainly fit her. She wouldn't have done this. She's better than this, I think. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. Oh, sorry. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It's really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
I imagine it would be from a VPN, yeah. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now make
for
sure
you.
to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
So we're only having 1 trial then? Or we're having 2 trials? Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
I think if Hifumi knew you were doing this right now, Hina, fucking Hifumi would be a very, very happy man.
Why?
Why?
Why Hifumi? I don't know. But I think his soul will be fucking smiling from fucking Goon Hella, or where the fuck he went when he died. Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If there was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. He's so ugly looking. It's his weird hamster mouth that gets me. It's like physically like... his like upper lip comes out more than his fucking nose. It's so unusual. But this wasn't a movie. It was a Danganronpa. Are you fucking with me? Huh? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
What the fuck?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
All their budget went into those tears.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
Before I'd met you all? Is this actually like a digital circus, like, fucking fan theory situation? Are we all, like, fucking, like, digital copies of ourselves? Like, is this, like, are we, like, digitized fucking... Are we in a computer? Something's fucky. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? to kill you!
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
Yasuhiro killed you, and fucking Celeste killed Taka. I feel really fucking bad that fucking Hifumi's fucking dying, to be fair. That actually bummed me out a lot. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. Hifumi would be so fucking proud that he actually had kind of a sick death like that. That's like something he would write in his fanfics. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. Yeah, it can. I saw it happen in Pokemon the movie. Fucking Pikachu cried all over Ash and he turned back into flesh.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Toko loves that meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. This is the only person he could have been referring to. Celeste set this up so fucking well. Because unless they identify both of them, she wins, doesn't she? Because she would have gotten away with it.
So in other words...
With that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
Fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. But the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It does look that way, doesn't it, Celeste? But I assure you it's not gonna happen. So, going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with it, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Kyoko, fucking snap this boy out of it. You're gonna go shower, hopefully nothing else gets hacked. Good luck. Thank you so much. You and fucking... You're having so many tech problems lately. I hope everything... I hope it all stops. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, and the cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. It's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while, Kyoko. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? I agree, Sakura. An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Oh, she doesn't like that he popped up when they said accomplice. She hates that. Maybe she looks left and... Is she biting her lip a little bit? Let's keep an eye out for this face. I think that might be a tell. She looks to her right whenever she lies.
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yeah.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
They don't, but that's why they had to do 2 murders.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Unless 2 people die.
There's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. You answered that question last time. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened. But that's the thing, only one blackened can graduate. But Hero's gonna fucking be executed. Celeste's gonna get away with it, therefore she becomes the only blackened who graduates. It's all within the rules and regulations. It's the perfect crime, except I'm on the case. And we need to figure out who that one blackened is that kid did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it in action. And the one true blackened is Celeste. Okay, understood. The true blackened, so just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. She's the mastermind. But I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then, Kyoko. Where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the investigation. Has Celeste got Hero doing something to try and stop her from getting involved? Because everyone must notice how Kyoko's like the fucking master investigator, right? So obviously, if you get Kyoko out of the picture, it only increases the chance of success. Maybe he's like murder number 2. Sorry, maybe Kyoko's murder number 2. Or murder number 3. Or at least they're attempting to. Maybe they just kidnapped her and knocked her out. As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain summoner suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. It's not her style. What? I'm offended! You. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. She's not a serial killer, she's an artist. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculated every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. Man, I just realized we had Mondo guarding Chihiro. That bums me out.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? I'm sure I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Let's see. It didn't have much info in it, did it? The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaki Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. And maybe they're using the laptop to lure Kyoko away.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. About the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? It was really scary, so me and Sakura stepped together.
But
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started. There's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. Yeah, how the fuck did they get out? The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Is there like secret passages and shit? There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammers. Was this one used? How big is it? Do we know what size this hammer is compared to the other ones? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Tina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock that we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Tina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. It looks like the Robo-Justice parts and the shoulders got painted on. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our searching. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What was wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around to the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Oh, she's not looking left even though she's lying. Or maybe she did see him, I don't know. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Oh yeah! What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go. At that point, we decided to split into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up onto the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone, then headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Only one announcement, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, I told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste. who've just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out underneath his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, here to the repository. All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing. How the hell? How'd they get him up the stairs on the dolly? That's my question. It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor of the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Betting about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're not. Now they're completely clean. Because it was fake, first of all. It was fake. Was it paint the first time? We have to go check the library and see if that's actually blood on the ground. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that, and why? Fumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, she was playing them both for sure. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Was it? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Hey, that's it, that's the scene. Did Hifumi just die? Hifumi and Taka are both dead, yeah. Hello, Lemon, how you doing, bud? And look at that wheel. There's a blood stain on it. And there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? You doing okay? Good to hear, bud. Faust was saying her Facebook got... Oh, it's the scene from the meme board you made? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. When he says, I knew you all before I knew you. Yes. Yes, he did say that, didn't he? And, I think we might... Because I think we have a... They've had access attempts to their everything at this point. Jesus Christ. I think we have a digital circus situation going on. Where, assumedly, we're just... Everyone here's just, like, digital copies of people. Like, they're all living their best life in Hope's Peak right now. And this is the trade-off. That Monokuma gets, like, copies of people to torture. What else? Byakuya, do you think Hero really did it? I think he partially did it. I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. reality TV and a simulation. Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh, if this is all reality TV and like they're all convinced it's like real, or like both, as you say, so they can actually kill each other. Wouldn't that be so fucked? Like a combination of hypnotism and like Big Brother or some shit? That would be an insane fucking twist. There's obviously something going on here. Something's not as it seems. Insanely fucked up, worse than the Truman Show, yeah? But how, the only question I have is, how would they not know that this is the case when they enter? Unless, when they do enter, they have that bit of knowledge stripped away. At the very least, we know that Chihiro, Mondo, and Leon exist somewhere where they seem to be good friends, because we've seen that photo. The last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. It was part of Celeste's plan. I'm sure she fucking told Hiro to do that. But I reckon she figured if the bodies were being moved around while she was with the group, and she was kind of half, like, you know, moving one, she has that plausible deniability. Because we know that Hiro's never met up with any of these guys, and she's been coming and going from the group. So it's pretty logical for these guys to say, oh yeah, she was with us at points, so it shouldn't have been him. Because they're not even thinking there might be two murderers going on. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? And again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. A moron who's easily manipulated. That's really all there is to it. The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people? Well, they only killed one. And they're gonna get caught for it. But Celeste killed the other one, making her a true Blackened, and therefore being able to graduate. Even if they catch... if they catch Hiro, she gets away with it. And that's why Monokuma said we have to find the true Blackened. We have to target the mastermind. We have to target Celeste.
What?
What? Because all the rules say is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? And if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, and more chances you'll get found out.
See.
Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay? You figured it out too, haven't you, Byakuya?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Fuck you, bitch. What's with that attitude? You have my appreciation. He's on the right track. Okay, good. We got some help on this. He's an asshole, but we finally got someone pulling the right threads.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Some mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. And if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? It's alright, I've got more than enough brains for the both of us, Makoto. Somehow. Oh, there's only one way out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. And I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked when we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, somebody had already got into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way somebody could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone was already in there. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, and then the equipment room where Taka was found. I want to go to the library. Because the state of Hifumi's head has changed. Well, the state of his glasses. So, I don't think he was really bludgeoned to death. with number 2. I think he was killed with number 3 for real. I think she had 2 accomplices. However, Hifumi was always going to be set up. And I also think Hifumi made the hammers. Fuck it, while we're here. I'm so ready. I'm really going to enjoy solving this one. I think I've already solved it, but I think I'm going to enjoy proving it. I'm so confident I got this right. And we're sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh? This tart? I feel like I've seen it before, and just recently too. Was it moved? Holy shit, it's like you took a shower at the North Pole or Siberia. Do you not have any hot water at the moment? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. I can't do fucking cold showers, man. I used to do, like, cold showers to wake me up in the morning. It's crazy how, like, your body, like, you don't have control of your muscles anymore. They all just, like, start bunching together to protect you. It's absolutely wild. You're like sitting there like a fucking frozen fish stick. Like you're like huddled into just a mass of everything clenching together. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Where'd that blood have come from? Here. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should have definitely been possible. But how did they manage to get the dolly up the stairs from the nurse's office going up 2 floors? Need your showers to be like you're boiling yourself? Oh, same for you, Lemon, too? Oh, I cannot do it that hot. I got sensitive skin, man. It turns me red like a lobster. And even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. Do we have an elevator somewhere? Like a freight elevator? Justice Hammer 4. Hammer that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's no blood on it. But I'm certain there was blood on it earlier. Wait, there was blood on it earlier, right? It's been cleaned. We know that one of these hammers is wet as well. So someone's cleaning the hammers. Just to confuse things even more. Then we've got the rec room. Hot chocolate? Hell yeah. I could go for some hot chocolate. Rest. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is with this thing? It's so small. Leave the area. Is everyone having hot chocolate but me? Goddamn. Okay, I need to make some hot chocolate after this stream. Maybe I'll make it proper too. I might just get some milk and some chocolate and do it like that. No powder. That sounds good. I'll have to get some marshmallows though. It's been raining and storming a lot lately, so might be quite nice. Nice cup of cocoa. Is cocoa and hot chocolate the same thing? That's how you're doing it right now? You're actually melting the chocolate and all? God damn. Because I usually use the powder, see? I've never made it from scratch before, but it seems easy enough, right? Just chocolate and milk. Like you gotta melt it and then just add it in. I assume you put, like, the milk on the hob, you heat up the milk, and then you chuck the pieces of chocolate into it and just let it melt into it, right? You know what? I'll find out for myself later. I'll do that and see what product it creates. I assume it makes hot chocolate. Even if it doesn't come out quite like hot chocolate, I mean, it can't be a bad thing, can it? Still sounds like a hot, drinkable, pleasant drink. The hammer's gone. How do we bring up the missing hammer? That must be the wet one. Very sussy indeed. So the one I'm holding must be hammer number 2, I'm gonna say? Not the one I'm holding, the one that, the wet one, essentially. I mean, the more stuff that could be cleaned up and hidden, the better, right? It makes it easier for Celeste to get away with it, even though Hero's the one doing all the grunt work. Well, most of the grunt work, I imagine. Right, that's... I don't think we need to... Where the fuck even is Hero, actually? It's actually crazy how none of us have found the two of them, Hero or Kyoko. Okay, nothing in here. He's not in the pool, is he? I'm gonna check that locker. I'm always curious about this locker. Dang, this locker sure is big. What the fuck is that? You know, the more you bring up this potentially being a TV show, the more suspicious I get of these surveillance cameras. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way. Oh fuck, I went into the pool again. Like, what if it is a TV show? Pretty fucked up society, though. This would be fucking traumatic. Also, then you've really got to bring into question the whole thing about the videos from home, like Makoto's family, like, on the couch, pretending to be fucking killed. Because that's horrific, right? Imagine you like, oh yeah, let me record this video so my son thinks we're dead for the TV show. You'd have to be a monster to do that. Like, genuinely. All ages family-friendly entertainment, that's where the blood's pink. $10 million is a positively unrealistic amount of money. This is why they had to die? I'm kind of surprised no one's just swiped it. Yeah, I think this is a simulation. Which is quite funny because, the thing is, would I be disappointed if this was a simulation? What's weird is that I'm not sure I would be, which is quite interesting because during 13 Sentinels, the whole twist in that game really bummed me the fuck out. I don't know why it feels like it wouldn't have that effect on me this time. I don't know what makes two of them different. Hello, murderess. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? You know, I'm checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how somebody could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. Huh? but she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. That was your idea to take her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. Because you know Hero would be coming to pick it up. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Nina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. Carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Is there any more mess anywhere? Oh, there's more here to look at. Oh, in the bin, maybe? It's just a normal trash bin. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Because fucking Hifumi cleaned himself up. But then again, he was still awake though, so maybe he did clean himself up, and then he got bopped again, so... I don't know, was he really attacked the first time? I'm not sure. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. So, did Hero use this to wipe up, or did Hifumi use this to wipe up? It certainly belongs to Hifumi. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote us to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. The penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Exactly! It's baiting us into fucking going for Hero. Things grow more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt, and I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? What if that's not his handwriting? Maybe that's Celeste's handwriting. And he used the note to get us over there as well. Maybe he just reused the note from Celeste. Because it does seem unlikely that he would have such nice handwriting, right? It is a little odd. Not to say that he couldn't do, it's just suspicious. So I want to check out Hero's and Hifumi's room. This is Hifumi's room. Hifumi. Now he's... The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There are all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Is there something flickering on the left side of the room? Yeah, there is. What's that fucking camera doing? That camera's freaking out, man. You seeing that shit? Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search the room, right? Surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. Saturn's fucky. I don't think that's a bug. I think that's something that's actually happening in our reality. I mean, because he's not like... He's just no point in worrying about it. I just need to forget. I need to forget about the glitch in camera that shows we're in a fucking simulation, that we're in the fucking Matrix or some shit. I got my eye on you, camera. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. I think there's something in the cardboard boxes. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. It's this Robo Justice. Yeah, and I think Hifumi made Robo Justice. He's the fucking artist guy. It's ass. Oh no, what went wrong? Did you not put enough chocolate in it? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting's interesting. Maybe that's Hero's true handwriting. So maybe he drew up these blueprints, gave it to Hifumi, and Hifumi made it for him. So maybe Hifumi... I don't know, was Hifumi in on the plan then? And then got fucked over? I'm not sure. Or did they just use all this against him? Because maybe they made the hammers for... Maybe Hifumi just made the hammers for Robo Justice. Yeah, no, he has to be in it, because he would know. He would know that Robo Justice attacking him would be Hero if he made the costume, so he has to be on it. He was tricked. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? There's one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. Okay, let's keep an eye on that camera. Have I checked the bed yet? It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Leave the area, yes. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. Run up to the second floor as fast as I can. Celeste knew he would have gotten fucking caught, right? Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Ooh, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Hey, Celeste. I am positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko is the one that found him. Hero. That's the then again, though. Wasn't the note that we got handed actually from Kyoko? From Hero? Like, wasn't it? So maybe it's Kyoko's handwriting? Hero?
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
hey,
duh,
Makoto.
who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Why, did someone come along and remodel me while I was asleep? Was it the Illuminati? Did the Illuminati come along and remodel me in my sleep?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Felt like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. So maybe... Wait, who was with us when Hifumi died for real? Maybe he doesn't know anything, and it really was just Hifumi and Celeste. But wasn't Celeste with us when Ifumi was attacked the second time? I'm unsure. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You disappeared all of a sudden, and without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you'd explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, and then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out
I
of
don't know
here!
what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints are in your room as well.
is that okay?
Have you been in his room? Because I think you put them there. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. I think Hifumi made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one that put this costume and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea, you won't want him killing anyone else. Wait, is this the... If Hero is involved, is that just to stop him from fucking talking? Hold on, guys, I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How'd you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See?
Looks-
Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
We need to check their heights.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Can we... How tall is... He's 6 foot. How tall's Hifumi? 5'7", and Celeste? 5'5". And... Hina is... Hina's 5'3". So she's shorter than Celeste, but... Kyoko? 5'6". Sakura would be big enough, but Sakura wouldn't have done this. Taka's almost the right height, though.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
So you designed it, though,
Well,
right?
either way, now we know for sure, right?
I mean, he seemed to take that bit pretty personally. About, like, that's not a nice thing to say. Check Taka, that... Yeah, he's still a little bit short. Because... I'm still certain I think it's Celeste, but... The more evidence I get, the more complicated things get. Which obviously makes sense, right? It's not me, is it? No, I'm so tiny. Honestly, Byakuya wouldn't be fucking caught dead in that shit. I still think it's so funny I'm the same height as fucking Hina. Yeah, exactly. He never would. Either way, now we know for sure. Honestly, Byakuya would want to fucking shoot you in the face while you're looking at him, and you knowing you can't fucking prove it or some shit like that.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
Fucking look at her. Look at fucking Celeste back there. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Maybe Celeste was just running around with Hero on the dolly, and that's how they were moving him around. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Koto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up a piece off the floor and tried putting them on. But Makoto's the same height as Hina. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
You're exactly the same height as Hina. Of course you're not going to fit. You're absolutely right. It seems that this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. But then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. That's actually... Hero, that's not the worst thing I've ever fucking heard, buddy. Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
As Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
This is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could somebody, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume is added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Tell you what, since an ad break's about to start, I'm going to use this opportunity to go to the toilet. So I might be like 5 minutes. So, yeah. Won't be long. Be back in a second. Let me save before we... Let's keep the music going. Alright, BRB. Thank you for your patience. Have I chatted with everyone before? No, I haven't.
Oh.
I certainly do not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the Mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? What? You are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much until now. If I were the Mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Is that what you did with the other two? It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Yeah, she's fucking with me 100%. Honestly, I clocked fucking Celeste the minute I found her on the fucking, you know, in the fucking rec room. She immediately said something that made no fucking sense. She, like, contradicted herself in the first two sentences. And then she just kept contradicting herself in the same conversation over and over again. That's when I fucking knew she was full of shit immediately. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? But now I'm starting to feel that Hiro genuinely might not be the accomplice. Maybe it really was, maybe Taka or Hifumi. In fact, Taka might make sense, right? If it was Taka, he would fit into, well, maybe a second costume, and he'd be able to move everyone around, and then that would give the opportunity to... No, that can't be right. Taka was already dead when, Taka was already dead when Hifumi's body got moved, so no, Taka, definitely was Taka, actually. Hifumi, possibly. The only person it could be is Hifumi. It's either Hifumi or Hiro. And then maybe that's why Hifumi said it was Hiro. Maybe he was going through with the plan, but... Yes! Yeah. It was Hifumi. But why would he say that Hiro did it, though, while he was dying? Would he really do it as, like, a last dying breath to make him look fucking cool in front of Celeste? To go through with it? You know, even the accent, you're pretty sure she made it up? Do you think? I think I figured that out. Somebody's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it, I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong. Unless Hiro did do it, and Celeste just told him to play fucking dumb and just deny it, and it'll all work out.
Oh, so...
Oh, I know. That note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
Maybe... Oh, I was gonna say, maybe Hifumi thought it was Hiro because he saw the costume. But then, if there were two costumes, he'd know about it, surely. You have popcorn? Hell yeah. What flavor? Hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemical trails that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to buy every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Salty? You know, I'm not big on salty popcorn. I'm more of a sweet popcorn guy. I like the caramel one. The nun flavor? I didn't even realize they did nun flavor. Is it good? Can't you just like salt it yourself? I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. It was yoinked off you. It's just unpopped kernels that you make yourself, and yeah, I guess you could salt it, but it won't be the same as pre-salted. Probably so true, yeah. Please, you gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. So maybe he's not an accomplice, he's just a fucking patsy. And Hifumi was the accomplice and also got whacked. By her in a costume, maybe? That's a point. That's a fucking point. What if it was Celeste, right? Because Celeste's a pretty tall woman. But when you... Obviously, when you fucking do people's heights, it's without shoes on, right? Based on, like... Based on... fuck, my brain stopped. What's her name again? Celeste's. Based on Celeste's height, if she was wearing her big, like, gothic shoe... I assume she's wearing big gothic shoes. Like, I assume they're, like, big platform heels or some shit. If she had those on inside the costume, she would probably be tall enough to wear it. We have to look... In the name of science, when we zoom out, we're gonna have to look at Celeste's feet, everyone. What the heck, for serious? Yasuhira's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help. Why does she keep insisting on it? I hope she's not involved. No, she's not involved. To be fair, Hina's a bit dim, to be fair. This is kind of how she reacted to, other crimes.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right, I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Bye-bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I've got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. You're not really the spy, are you? Because what the fuck could you possibly be hiding? Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Don't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. So I guess we should head that way for now. I need to see Celeste's shoes. I need to see how tall they are. Do we have a location thing? We do, so... Okay, they're there. Also, I guess interesting it tells me where to go next. Wait, can I only go to these 2 floors? Things that don't lie, hips and dead bodies, so true. Wait, I'm on the wrong floor. I was about to say, like, I've got a massive thing for Shakira, But what a weird thing to say. Doesn't everyone have a massive thing for Shakira? Isn't that just like an inherent truth of society? Right, let's head on in. I think that's pretty universal. Yeah, it felt like a silly thing to say when I said it. I was like, so does everybody. Hifumi and Taka. Same as how everyone likes oxygen and food. Exactly. Everyone needs to breathe, everyone likes to eat, or everyone needs to eat, and everyone's attracted to Shakira. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. He crouched down next to Taka, and without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Their movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. The nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. And now they're spotless. So, in between then, he definitely had to clean himself off and then he got bopped again. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But why would he do that and why? He have been... But yeah, because Celeste was with him, though, with us when he got murdered. That's the only thing that's fucking me up. So someone had to have killed him who wasn't Celeste. But I was thinking either him or Hero was the accomplice. And he doubt he killed himself. Oh, I bit my tongue again, holy shit. I doubt he killed himself.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? No. He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? A time of death? But does that mean he was killed a lot earlier than we realized? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So there was plenty of time to kill Taka earlier. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. I remember that line,
In
yeah.
other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning. Fuck, that's smart. Broken wristwatch? Wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Which is interesting, because that means Justice Hammer 4, which was used to kill him, was used before Justice Hammer 1. It was the first hammer used. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper. Is this the note that was in Hero's pocket?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Or... Holy shit, was Celeste playing Taka, Hifumi, and possibly even Hero? Because it seems that... I don't think this is the note from Hero's pocket. I think this is a similar note. Except with Hero, where they were to remove what he was unconscious. With this one, because of the rigor mortis, some of it got left behind in the hand. He managed to keep a little tiny bit. Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Yeah, I too have my theories, Kyoko. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section. The biggest problem I have right now, how's Hifumi's corpse? But they're clean, spotless. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? So wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Does she have a butt fetish?
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. That handwriting's really messy. So... In that case... This is the same handwriting as on the blueprint, so... Maybe this really isn't Hero's handwriting. Maybe the handwriting, the Nightless one, really was Hero's. Meaning this messy-ass handwriting belongs to Celeste, which is fucking funny as fuck. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Because it says meet at 6 AM. Meaning... Because his was at 1 AM, right? Is the room different as well, actually? Oh my god, my headphones are caught in my fucking keyboard. There we are. So is this a note for Taka, or is this a note for Hifumi? Probably Taka, right? Which means, wait, it's the same piece of paper as well, which had it ripped off, so maybe Hifumi killed Taka. Hifumi was, then... And they would Hifumi have really fucking placed the blame on Hero to his dying breath, though? Someone definitely got Hifumi, and it wasn't him, I think. And it couldn't have been Celeste. That's the only part that's fucking eluding me. Who dealt the finishing blow to fucking Hifumi? I will unleash my inner Columbo. This time is different. Hero told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note that wrote to Hifumi asked to meet him at 6 AM. But this isn't the note to Hifumi, this is the note to Taka, because it's got the ripped off edge.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. You're going to establish a throuple with someone? We should really go back to Pokopia. Tomodachi life at some point. We got to see how they're all getting on. I like to think it's not going to be over until little tiny GWAITH gets his Lizelle Frog Bride. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you explain it a little bit more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would it have been clutching this scrap of paper so tightly? I love us. The face gets me. I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? Wait, let me reread that. Why would he be clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to know, because it got torn out of his hand. The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. But their handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. You're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? I wasn't thinking about the handbooks.
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention them. So the handbooks are involved? All I was saying is they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point where, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. Makoto, I also do not understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Interesting. Is it time for the trial? But oh man. I'm missing, like, my smoking gun, you know what I mean?
Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Hopefully the other guys can help us figure it out in the trial. But I'm missing my smoking gun. I've got thoughts, I've got ideas, but I don't have the exact proof, you know?
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the
Well, I probably
flash
do have
of
the
a
exact
soul
proof.
clashing with life and death.
But let's figure it out.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Okay.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Let's go! I'm so
See you
excited. I really enjoy these trials.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. We still don't know where she was. I assume there's some kind of secret tunnels that the dollies can get around in that she found, but she won't tell us about them, which is annoying. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. What a grim and empty room. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. But as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Monokuma and a Monokuma accomplice. Hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there. Can we select dead people as suspects when we're doing, like, the thing where we go around? We'll have to see. Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. But serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. Everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. I'll avenge you, Taka. Hifumi, I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with you. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. Indeed. This trial will be over in no time. She's so fucking pleased with herself.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. He's given us clues, Sakura.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go, and we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your argument.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Wait. Wait. Oh my god! Okay, I think I cracked it. I think the dolly's almost like a red herring. Well, not a red herring. The dolly wasn't used at all to ever move Hifumi. No, yeah, it was never used to move him. It was used to move Taka, and the one that moved Taka was fucking Hifumi. The dolly never went downstairs. Well, it might have done. Maybe that was like a fake. So like, maybe it... I think the dolly went downstairs and went through the blood, but it never had Hifumi on it. Because when he screamed and he got murdered, he wasn't really murdered, was he? Because his face was still fucking fucked up. I think even then, I think he was fake attacked twice. I think... Yes! Yes, that's it! He was fake attacked twice! That's it, I've cracked it. Because the announcement went off at the same time when both bodies were found, but it wasn't an announcement for Hifumi, or Mifumi, what the fuck his name is. It was an announcement only for Taka, and that's why we got that second one later, when his body was discovered in the same room as it, because he went upstairs. He went upstairs himself, but then, don't forget, we left Celeste alone, because that's when we thought that she killed Taka, but she didn't, because Taka was already dead. She used that moment, and that's when she attacked Hifumi, who went upstairs because he faked his getting attacked twice. And that's why there was that one wet hammer in there, because she washed it off. She wanted us to think that he was attacked down there, but he wasn't. He was murdered in the same room that Taka was found in. But why did he say it was Hero? Unless he was kind of fucking his brain was kind of fucked up, maybe. Maybe that's what he was originally meant to say. So when he was hit with the hammer, he didn't know where the fuck he was, so he just stuck with the original plan. Maybe we were meant to cry over his body in the room downstairs. And that's why he said it was Hero. He was confused. This is still less confusing than 13 Sentinels. I think I got it. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. The only thing that I can't know for sure is that how did the blood get, the blood on the dolly wheels? Because there was the dolly was definitely in the nurse's office at some point, right? I think. Was it? Was that the same room? I think it was the same room. How did the dolly go through that? Because the dolly wouldn't have been needed in there if what I'm thinking happened. So how did that wind up in there? Was that a red herring? I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. I think 13 Sentinels was more confusing, truth be told. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. Never be like, stay tuned for this action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtains opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Deadly class trial. Yes, let's do prep and save. So we have some more skills now, right? Focus Gorge recovers more quickly. Effective during non-stop debate. Oh, it's effective during almost everything. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. I'm pretty happy with what we have, right? That's really good, the focus gauge. And I'd love having that. That's even better. Hello, how's it going? How you doing, A-Lashes? Ali? I think I fucked up saying Ali-Ashes? I think I'm fucking it up. How are you doing? Okay. Ali-Ashes. How you doing? You doing alright? Okay. Let's head on in.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I'm absolutely loving it. It's fantastic. I see why, like, this game has such, like a big fandom around it. I adore it. Holy shit, this is fantastic. I didn't think it would be like this. This is sick. Okay, so your vote's okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the
Not getting out of this, Celeste. I know it was you.
Deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
No, we don't. You're wrong. It's bait. You're being tricked, Hina.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
It was you, Celeste. I know it was.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Oh, you could fucking talk.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Exactly.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
Interesting handwriting on those, isn't it, Celeste? Does it look familiar to you?
Parts we assume were used to build it.
Made by Hifumi.
And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
And the room was unlocked because they took the keys off him when they either knocked him out or drugged him, whatever the fuck they did to him.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
But you can barely move in that thing.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. That's the Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I might need to use the copy bullet thing, I think. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting's awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room.
Oh, right, yeah, including
The
very...
blueprints, the suit parts.
It's so, like, nice. Here, he has nice handwriting.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
So is that Celeste's handwriting or Hifumi's handwriting?
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that.
Exactly, Sakura.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That is also true.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
I don't.
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
I can't believe me and this asshole are on the same side, but god damn it, he's right.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Hiro was in the Robo-Justice suit, except he never was running around in it.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around
There is
in a
no second suit, because he was in that cupboard in that suit the entire time.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice
I think it actually was Hiro. I don't think there was a second suit.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any
The Illuminati.
suit.
I wouldn't be surprised if this entire thing's a fucking an Illuminati thing. Very solid choice.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
No, Hiro was just the one in the suit. Celeste kept saying that she saw someone in a suit. The only time we saw anyone in a suit is when we found Hiro. That was the only time. And, you know, we have that photo of, you know, Hiro grabbing onto Hifumi. However, that was just a photo. And she said she took it while she was, you know, unconscious. Which is not a thing that you can fucking do.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Because there was no fucking robot murderer running around.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Tell him! Tell him, Byakuya, tell him!
So what you're saying is...
I mean, that one song is called New World Order. Honestly, I'm probably going to be listening to the soundtrack to this game after it's done.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice.
Exactly! Tell him!
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Agreed, Genocide Jill.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Because one person only ever claimed to see it, and that was you.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
The killer had an accomplice.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Not now, Hina. I adore you, I think the world of you, but stop it.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
The amount of suspects.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
It was on the dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
The dolly and the tarp.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the blue tarp.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The dolly, too.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And
It's
then
like
we
a thing you
rediscovered it
wheel
in the
around
repository.
to like carry heavy things. It's like a trolley without edges and it's really low on the ground. So you can load like a heavy thing onto it and wheel it around.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
Oh, so
the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
So the dolly wheels weren't in the nurse's office then like I thought they were. It was in that room. Which means, yeah, I think I got this shit airtight. Hifumi was killed in the goddamn repository.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
Because Hifumi's horribly out of fucking shape. He needs the fucking dolly to move Taki. Or Taka, or Taka.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Because Hifumi's body disappeared first. So while we're all like gasping and looking at Hifumi's body, he was up here, wheeling him out of here.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
And they were moved. Exactly, so that was the last time that was used. Also, Taka's on the tarp, whereas Hifumi has been moved without a tarp. Meaning, Hifumi set him up there, and then Hifumi got fucking bonked. With the clean hammer.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Correct.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I'm sure I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you would fucking say
Are
that.
you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Not actually
That
sure.
dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room.
Sure, your accent's fake. Could you fucking imagine if she drops this shit as soon as she gets figured out?
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No, it definitely wasn't, because I went in the repository while I was looking around, and I noticed that it was definitely missing. I didn't see it in the equipment room, but it was definitely not in the repository. It even sounds like a person putting on an accent, you know? Honestly, I'm not very good with accents, so I really can't tell. I just figured it was just like a vaguely Germanish, Hollandish, Danish-ish, you know, type of slight accent.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Like, I have no doubt the person doing the voice probably isn't from whatever country it is. But I think they're probably putting their best effort in.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Celeste's just fucking nagging me.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
You've heard Foul speak and maybe some German, Austrian, Swiss streamers too. Who's Kiara? Do I know Kiara? We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what's going on around you. Well, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being, so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. Hello again, Celestia Ludenberg. How you doing? You hate how much of a jerk Byakuya is? He is an asshole. But for once, me and him, I feel like we're on the same wavelength for once. Akanashi Kiara of Hololive. You know, I've never seen any Hololive. Honestly, the only VTuber I watch is Faust and Mag. That's it. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have moved from the equipment room to the repository, a new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Do you want to hear more? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing a left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. It will now cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Understood. Basically, just remember the tab key now has a function along with the... Okay, can do. And you can automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to 10, you don't have to reload at all, in which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. So, we about to have a fucking one of these with Celeste.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will
Okay.
get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Uh-oh.
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get
I can't
you
see.
nowhere.
I think I'm fucking it. Wait, have we really fucking bamboozled her already?
Prove it.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Of course, the bloodstain!
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Your fucking accomplice wasn't very smart,
And as
Celeste.
the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? No, she's panicking! She's panicking!
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
It's not a kind of robot.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
The dolly can't go up the... No, wait. Look at how the body was moved. It'd be clear how the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Oh, because they can't move at the waist. They wouldn't be able to load up the person on the dolly. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Oh, really? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes it something weird's going on. Sorry, Hina.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Right.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
And you saw for yourself you can't bend over, Hina. You said that with your own words.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm as blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you get anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Which means someone in a suit could not have loaded that shit up.
Seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Because you can't see your feet.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
That would have been cool.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a
That too! That too!
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But no, because it needs to be unclasped by another person. There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true.
It seems
impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Exactly.
You really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Because that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Mm-hmm.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit.
Bingo,
correct?
Sakura.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yeah, the picture that you claim you took, you know, after you got attacked instantly and were fucking unconscious.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
It was fucking staged!
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I just decided to call him just now. The exact name of the blueprints.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Then Celeste, how did he know the exact... Why did he happen to name it the exact thing that's written on the blueprints? Tell me.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hina, don't listen to him.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Agreed.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
We got it, don't worry.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, please tell us where the fuck you were.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Thing is, Taka was killed at 6 a.m., so technically we don't have alibis for them.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Who faked her own attack.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
And how'd you take the photo?
I know it was an hour, because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
That was taken at 1 a.m., wasn't it? Because that's the rec room. They had to get him into the rec room so they could put him in the suit. How did they knock him out, though? Oh, with the drugs from the fucking nurse's office, right.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
In fact, look at him. Hifumi's essentially got controlling the arms. It's puppeting him.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? You saw a shadow. Setting moved around at the top of the stairs. You wanted everyone to go upstairs and find Taka, and then you and Hina would stay here. You took Hina to the bathroom. She didn't go, you took her. And that's when fucking Hifumi got up, wiped his glasses so he could see, and then he ran off to go do his fucking thing. He moved, so then he went upstairs, managed to slip by everyone somehow, I'm not quite sure how. Then he moved Taka, and then you met him there, and then you attacked him with an unpainted hammer, which you then washed.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, but he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Wait. So, the only question is... Wait, no, yeah. How did Celeste get into the room? Because everyone went there after they left Taka, right? So Celeste was already there. The only question is, how did she leave that room without getting noticed?
And then...
How did she manage to escape the room without anyone noticing Celeste leaving after killing Hifumi? Yeah. That was just a fake scream to get us all going down there, right? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
However, they found Taka at the same time. It was timed!
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Exactly as planned.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
That Hifumi was gone. And then we all left, and then Hifumi came.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
The only thing is, if Hifumi was never meant to die, and it was... No, and, you know, he killed Taka. Wait, no, he didn't kill Taka, did he? Celeste killed Taka. Wait, no, maybe Hifumi did kill Taka. Guess it doesn't matter, does it? Because either way... Maybe Hifumi killed Taka... Yeah, Hifumi killed Taka, maybe. And then... Celeste killed him. So they both killed one person, or maybe she killed both of them. Because surely there would have to be a kill in there for Hifumi to make it worth his while, right? Otherwise, why would he go along with it? But then, Celeste... He must have known that Celeste was going to kill someone, though, so she could get a benefit out of it. So who did he think that they were going to kill? Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Logically, Hero? But if they killed Hero, they wouldn't have anyone to pin the crime on. He was their patsy. They needed Hero alive so they could, blame him for it, and they could get away with it scot-free. So who was the other person they were trying... Maybe Toko? Maybe the plan was to kill Toko because she was passed out from all the blood of seeing Taka. That's the only person I could think of. But if that's the case... Yeah, maybe that's the... Because obviously, when picking up Taka's body... it would have to be Toko, right? Because when picking up Taka's body, Hifumi wouldn't be able to kill Toko because there's no kill for Celeste then. So I guess he would have expected Celeste to come back and finish off Toko and they'd both get away with it.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Not for an ace detective like me. The ghost of Columbo lives in my veins.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Agreed.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
I also just don't know where Kyoko's been.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
I don't want to... Because logically, you'd think that she's the spy based on all this, but she can't be. It's like both a mix. She's both suspicious and, like, just, you know, seems like a good character. Contradictions hidden what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. What bullets do I have? Just one, the Monokuma file.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
He did.
Or perhaps it was after?
He died before Hifumi.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No, he didn't.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
But Justice Hammer 4 was the first one.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their
Exactly,
numbers.
they were trying to bamboozle you.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order?
Exactly, but number 4 was used a full hour before any of the... No, not even a full hour. Actually, no, he was killed at 6 a.m., so,
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Exactly.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
The evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi, his watch. The setting that relates to what time he must have died. What's it, watch? Wristwatch? Okay, wristwatch then, okay. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I need the C and the A, right? And a H.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Died at 6 a.m.
Look, it broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
Hey, you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. Which means it worked at 10.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Agreed.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
Because that's how Celeste planned it out.
Exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
The fuck with us.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window, because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Agreed.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
But not for Hifumi's.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
But he didn't die where he thought he did or when he did. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
No, Hero, they didn't need to.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, the We all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
True.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
True.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
True.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Nope, wasn't her.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Hifumi could have.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those
I'm
things.
on to you. I'm getting closer to the truth, Celeste, and you know it.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
I have a theory.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Well, there's one guy who's used to carrying that amount of weight.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Exactly! We got there in the end, Kyoko.
The dead body moved on its own?
Not quite, because the dead body wasn't dead.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is...
He was never dead.
We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
That's right.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Exactly.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
No, he was pretending to be dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
I mean, after all, you saw him die for real later on.
That it isn't possible.
Isn't it? The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really impossible? Yes, because he cleaned his glasses so he could see.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah, how do you know that, how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
No, because they found Taka's body.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. So we'll grab the,
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
we'll grab
in the nurse's
that middle
office,
one about the announcement, and
there's
we'll put
a
it...
chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I don't have much help left.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about
I'm ready.
that?
I'm ready.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Huh? What happened just then? Did I fuck that up?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Have they slowed down the dialogue? They're talking slower. They're talking slower. It's like, okay, idiot.
Why the announcement was made.
You can hear the difference in the cadence.
Sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Am I meant to grab that one from the end and loop it around?
Shoot!
What am I fucking up there? Does it have to be the other way?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
Oh, I need to grab he was still alive and use it on the body
you know
announcement
that
thing.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Right, my bad.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, I'll move.
And that is why the announcement was made.
But do I use it on that one or the last
Are you
one?
really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
We'll try
in
it on the
nurse's
middle one.
office, there's a chance he was actually still
Oh,
alive?
okay, good.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shit. Are they all gonna accuse me of this? Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. I'm out of health now. Oh, they're all gonna blame Hero. We're all gonna get executed, right? It's always those finicky bits I get fucked up on. Nobody believes me. No one wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debates? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who the blackened. It appears that the one with the most votes is Makoto? Why me? However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. They just hate me.
Is this...
Yeah, let's give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Right, see if we can do this without fucking up this time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Must be the final one
Hifumi
then.
was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I wonder where I'm going wrong on this.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Maybe if I grab it from the end and let it loop around again?
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
There we go.
That when we first found Hifumi
Okay, got
in the
it.
nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go, okay.
That's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
No, it was made for Taka.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Then why did it play again later?
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Exactly.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
And there was, because one came later.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Okay, Monokuma's a lot of things, but he ain't lazy.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Exactly, and then it broadcast again when we found Hifumi for the first time. So that was the first time we encountered him while dead.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
I know, it gave us a lot of information.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means...
because it played again later when he truly was dead.
Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Yeah.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played is when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. When both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Which means it was the first time we found them.
And in reality,
Or found his.
when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Being discovered for the first time.
discovered for the first time.
Exactly.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Exactly.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
His glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Well, that too.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Oh, don't worry,
But
Celeste.
honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
His glasses were clean.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Oh, is that right? There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Exactly.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Also correct.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
Right.
other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Untrue.
No, that's wrong.
His glasses were clean.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Because if he didn't clean them, he wouldn't be able to see.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
feel
his
so
glasses
smart.
were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
His little fucking Princess Piggle pudgy princess fucking cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Exactly.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Nailed it.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses
Wait,
are...
after all this, you know what we've forgotten about? Where's the fucking laptop?
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Yeah, you really wouldn't, would you?
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Yeah, that's right.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Technically true, but why would they do that?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
Exactly.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
It could have been paint, or possibly it was Taka's blood?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Makes sense.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
Makes sense.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
He moved it.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi. Oh, fuck! Taka was I'm sure there's no way he moved it. Because I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Celeste and Hifumi. But that's the big thing. How did Celeste leave there without being seen?
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Agreed.
But that means he took part in the murders.
He did.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Oh, the
The
note.
item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yes, the note saying to meet up. I think... Where is it? This one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
That's right.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Yeah, we had to... Kyoko actually went and did that.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Not quite, my friend.
Huh?
Wait, this one's a little different.
This one's a little different. In my note it said...
In his pants?
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Which is where they took that photo of you.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's a second copy.
It's not the same?
Slightly different.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Taka.
And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants!
I got it! That's right! Taka!
So I'm just refilling my drink.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Nobody ever suspects the pants. How do we know he doesn't have a tiny dude in there? The pants are the 16th person.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Objection?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yeah.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Nuh-uh. Because there was a scrap of paper inside of fucking Taka's hand.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Because you're insane. Man, Genocide Jack's seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. You gotta let's do the scrap of paper now, right? Oh. None of these seem right.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Nope.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Ugh. Oh god, which one do I pick for that? Oh, what happened at 6 a.m.? He got killed.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
So is that the contradiction
But
there?
remember what the note said.
Taking wristwatch.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Correct.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Same time. Oh, gotcha. Same time.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh god. Broken which what? Fuck me, I can't talk. Broken wrist watch.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Where he was fucking murdered.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Exactly.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He took it off the body.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
He was hiding it.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
That's right, because he's the one that killed Taka.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The ripped paper. The pants, your favorite reoccurring character so far. I hope they make it to the sequel.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
The note.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on
You guys
Hifumi.
didn't try this earlier?
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
The same piece of paper.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip,
Exactly.
leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
You did.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. I still think he might have been the one to kill it, and then Celeste scored her kill. Unless she killed both of them, which is possible. Yeah, dead bodies go rigid as hell. Exactly, rigor mortis.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
If he was still alive, he'd be here.
Sorry, no.
He's definitely dead.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Lemon? You've been watching this entire time, right? Like, for the most part, right? Did Junko have a fucking body discovery announcement? Right? She was killed by Monokuma, but it never says, like, there's an announcement after they die. After they're murdered. But just that after a body's been discovered, so it should have triggered immediately, right? I know the circumstances of the death are slightly different, but that I don't remember her having one, which might mean that would if she's not really dead, because we know that someone's talking with Monokuma, right? And obviously, I was saying before, like, how I was shocked that she dies so soon, because I always see her in, like, you know, art and stuff, and whenever Danganronpa comes up, it's usually a picture of her. And I thought she was going to be more important than she actually was. She might still be alive. Because Monokuma has communication with someone. And she died from Monokuma's hand. Kind of taking her out of the game. But you know, nothing says Monokuma follows his own rules all that strictly. It's the usual thing with authority figures where the rules are absolute rules for you and not for whoever made the rules. Yeah, no, that's fair, actually. That's true, I guess. Yeah, it could be. I just wish we got to see him maybe kill someone else at some point. If we get to see him kill someone else at some point, and then we can see what happens. A shame we didn't get to see him kill Mondo, then we would have known for sure. So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Pretty much right away.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Don't be mean to my walrus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What's in your mind, hero?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The hammer, the washed hammer.
Weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, and put the hammer back where they found it.
Exactly.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for them?
It is risky, but they did it.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that
He's
skull of
right. Yeah,
yours
no,
after
Byakuya's
all.
right.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Hell yeah, brother.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Yeah, a hammer.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Because they didn't use those hammers. Hifumi was killed in the fucking room with the hammers in it, aka where the bodies were found.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
Apart from the hammers being on the fucking wall in that exact room, Celeste.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Oh. Well, I don't think any hammer was used to attack Celeste.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill
Well,
someone.
maybe she got slightly bonked, but...
Then...
The wet hammer.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Yeah, they did, but it was still a
It is
hammer.
possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was
And
used
that's-
to kill Hifumi?
And that's why it was still wet, because it didn't have time to dry, it was just used. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to figure out the truth. Okay, is it gonna load up? Yes, spotless hammer. Can someone take those scissors off
What
her?
was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Nope.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Also nope.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
They didn't have to, it was already in the room.
Nobody witnessed them carrying it.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Technically kind of true.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The
Is that a
murder
real
weapon
website?
had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
The spotless hammer. I hope that's a real website.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
A different hammer.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Except one that was wet.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Except it was slathered in blood.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
And that's where all the hammers came from.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
And Hifumi made them.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Exactly.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together.
I don't.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Unless you kill someone one each,
So
right?
the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked
You'd
about
have to kill a
this, did we
person
not?
each. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
Exactly.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there was no chance that two people worked together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
But you can kill one person each and both get through.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
Exactly.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
So they didn't even have to make a plan for the second one, because Celeste was always going to kill him anyway, afterwards.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
It was 2 individual murders.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents.
Precisely.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Because they're Celeste.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Now, who would be able to convince Hifumi that easily?
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Exactly.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Yes, Celeste, how could anyone be so cruel?
Think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
He was the perfect accomplice. The effort made to convince us that the 2 murders were the same. This was the main characteristic this time. Oh, this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, she's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Not a problem, I know. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has been unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seemed to fit.
Here's my answer.
I think it's you, Celeste.
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
You are?
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder...
Oh, you two you know as well, don't you, Byakuya?
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
You had him wrapped around your little finger.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh my god, the accent! You were right! The accent's gone! The accent's gone!
Pardonnez-moi.
She's a fucking fraud, dude! You're a fucking fraud!
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Fucking fraud!
Is that so?
I quite like her actual real accent, I'm not gonna lie.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Just those two saw it.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Fucking excuse me? I had this shit solved from the very fucking beginning, you fucking gimp. Eat my entire ass.
Sorry.
Apologize like sweeping.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
She said she saw him upstairs, meaning we all left fucking Hifumi so he can escape. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she said that she saw the guy over there.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Do you reckon the scream was the signal for Hifumi to get up and then start screaming himself? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you, because she wanted Hifumi to fucking hear her. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
So she sent a signal. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
They're so big. She's so big brain, though.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hino, you come with me to the nurse's office. Oh, She-Fallen just assigned the groups so they could fucking just get going immediately. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Oh, what you realized, boy?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Right.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
He's an asshole, but he has a working brain. Yeah, that's true. He really is. Yeah, no. That's a good way to describe him. She hasn't said anything in so long. She knows she's cooked.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
That's right, she had you leave.
Wait! Then that was...
all part of the plan so we could get moving.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Anything to say, Celeste?
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Yeah, they had me on the case.
Oh, did I?
Oh, you said you took the photo where you said you got attacked and you were unconscious immediately, but you gave us a lot of details afterwards. And it was one of the very first things you said to me.
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said
I
it,
did.
But looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
That's true. That's what immediately put me on your scent. I smelled it immediately.
What are you talking about?
You were attacked immediately, and you were unconscious, but you also said you took a photo. You couldn't have done that if you were unconscious.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Oh, something else? They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those... Just like those guys died. I didn't even fucking spot that bit. Holy shit.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Because wasn't that before Taka was found?
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
She wouldn't have known about it.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
No one ever told her.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
It couldn't be more simple, Hero.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense, but what is he alluding to? Really? Do we need a fucking minigame for this bit? It's pretty apparent.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
You like how all was selectable? Yeah. And us. When she said that, she should have only known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We
Betty.
are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Wait, like you can go, no, that's wrong, and her over the all, not all, just you guys. Oh, that's true, yeah, I guess I could have done that. Because she was never going to be at risk, was she?
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Ooh, you slipped up, idiot.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Exactly.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Yeah, Celeste.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Good fucking point. Oh, is she about to fucking crack?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Yeah.
Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
I mean, it looks like he's holding the arms up.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
That's right.
So let's put the suit on, and then...
No timer.
Let's use the camera's timer
Doesn't have a timer, fella.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact
that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away?
No, because you two were fucking, was it assailants? No, accomplices. You guys faked it.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Exactly.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Exactly, there
No.
are.
There is no other explanation.
True. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, then the only other Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh, to go put him in the locker.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
I mean, he is sweating.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Exactly, because they're hiding their face.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
No, it's perfectly possible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Me neither.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate
Oh
you.
my god! Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi is dragging away the suspect. Is that really possible? Okay, let's take a look.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
No, he's not.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Was there something in the blueprints about that? Whoops.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Was there something in the blueprints about being forced to stand up straight? She said that. Oh, because he couldn't bend at the waist! Fuck, of course!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry
You'd never
my
be
weight.
able to fucking
You
slouch
tried to make me
over.
look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
God.
No.
Yeah, no, that makes so much sense.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Because they can't bend over.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I don't think it was a mistake. I think it worked exactly as designed.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Clearly don't own an air fryer. Oh wow, that's a face.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
She's starting to crash out a little bit. Go ape shit, girl. Okay.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh my god, she's great.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
I love that her hair's like completely fucked up now.
Have you already forgotten What Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh my god, her accent's all over the fucking place now. She really can't keep it together.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Yeah, but they wouldn't know that.
Confusing statements don't make any sense.
Yeah.
You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah, that didn't help, my man. That means nothing.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh my god! I suddenly love Celeste a lot. What the fuck?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
She's going up in my rankings so fast.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh, he would say Mister. He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
The accent's fake. Who says the name is real? Are you saying her fucking real name's Yasuhiro? Miss Yasuhiro.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once.
He's
for
always
example.
calling me Miss Naegi. Are you saying she's a Miss Yasuhiro, dude?
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Oh my god.
I'm sure it was just incidental, by chance.
It has to be.
His
It has
first
to be
name.
Lemon. It has to be.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
And our character's always quizzing her about her real name.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
And that's why the handbook's irrelevant, isn't it? We need to look at her handbook and it's going to show us her real name. Which is not Celestia Ludenberg. Which is what Naegi has been poking at the entire time. I was the only one who believed it was her real name and I was wrong. And that she's actually... Could you fucking imagine? I'd still love her.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
That's a good point. If Yasuhiro shows us his e-handbook, and it says his name Taro in there, that could mean...
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Her voice acting's so good. It fills me with such absolute joy.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
And that's why you changed it.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
No, that's fair.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Wide.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I had to do something to make her accept it. Handbook, handbook, handbook. Taro, show us your handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
I'm ready.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name
I'm ready.
is... Celestia Ludenberg!
Oh my god, it's upside down!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Show us the handbook!
No,
Show us the handbook!
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
That's right.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Hina Sakura Takala!
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Don't appeal to a better nature.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
She's the ultimate gambler.
Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
I love her. I got the biggest, cheesiest grin on my fucking face.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Hey Lois, I'm in Danganronpa. Why did they make him look like fucking Peter Griffin? Oh, is it trying to trick us by putting in the fucking poster? Okay, that's... insane crossover. So that's him coming in, right? Oh, it's even started including clues from, like, earlier on. Hey, Lois, this reminds me of the time I was stuck in this crazy murder game. What kind of name is von Ludenberg? You're Japanese! It kind of writes itself, doesn't it? I don't know that backpack. So they're alone at this point. Is it just those two across from each other? No, why is he sweating though? He probably shouldn't be sweating yet. So that's... Is that him putting the thing on him? Because no one gets killed at this point, right? Oh, wait. Move it over here. And then... I love these little comic books, they're so good. This is him the wristwatch, of course. Before it is broken, of course. He comes in, wallops him. Oh, poor fucking guy. And it was with hammer number 4. We come by, she shows me the fucking thing. And then, let's see. Was this when we found him dead? No. Okay, that's when he went there alone. Maybe this sweaty thing is him moving the bodies around. Oh, is it the snacks, maybe? Was there snacks on the table in the first image? There was. But no, that's unnecessary. Why would they put that there? But, let's see, hang on. Does he have the blood on his head even after the fact? No, he looks clean at this point. Ah, he's sweaty because he pushed it around, right? Oh my god, look at him. He was so happy to see her. And it wasn't with any of the numbered hammers. It was the wooden one. So are we missing 2 or 3? Missing a few, actually. Oh, of course, because they faked his death, right? With hammer number 3, the second to next biggest one. And then... Oh, of course, because he was bonked in the library with number 2. And so, that means... Oh, of course, it was 1 AM. Duh.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh. I felt the first fucking hurdle, shit. Oh, is that him? Okay, so the sweating is him meeting up with her, not him pushing the fucking cart. So let me go back over here. So maybe not that one. 1 AM then. Oh, that's him pushing the cart. I'm a fucking idiot. Of course it fucking is. You got the tarp on there and everything. I thought that was the robot suit. There we go.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
It's the weird... We knew that weird grey creature was up to no good.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they
He looks like a monkey. He looks like the nefarious outline of a fucking monkey. Look at him.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the robo-justice
He looks like a
suit.
politician signing a shady deal. He does.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking them, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 AM, they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Honestly, right, at this point, why the fuck would you go alone anywhere at any time? You know what I mean? You'd want an escort with you at all times. You'd have a buddy system.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crime.
Exactly.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
With Justice Hammer 2.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
It was a pretty good plan, to be fair.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Because he staged his own fucking attack.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when...
Whoops.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
So smart.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
So big-brained.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. What is this star-crossed lovers ass shit?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
It's like the cover of my favorite anime. Manga, I guess.
I lost?
Some kind of boy love magazine, except there's a girl in it.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
What's your name?
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Damn, so little energy now. I probably got like a B because I failed a bunch of these. Yeah. Oh, am I gonna C too? Fuck. Hope to get a B into really an A? Okay.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
You're just ready to go straight in, huh?
Or, no. I suppose this is the end. isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma, you really didn't, like, interrupt very much during this trial, did you? How are they gonna kill her? That's what I'm thinking about. Are they gonna put her in a giant slot machine or put her in a big pair of dice and roll her around? Or maybe have her play Russian roulette. Oh, I bet it's gonna be Russian roulette. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised this whole stinking scheme, was... Celestia Ludenberg. Or more precisely, Tayeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. He would have just done it.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her? Alter ego, so you had the laptop. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh shit, I didn't see that coming. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual, how sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you use it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Okay, I didn't see this coming. Last night, after we had our meeting about how I disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Is this what inside of his room looks like? God fucking damn. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It was AI Chihiro, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess she stole it. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
Are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me. And that's why he was so ready to get fucking Taka. That's so fucked. He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Jesus Christ! Celeste, what a fucked up lie! So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. Fuck me. Yeah, fucking no wonder Hifumi was so fucking gung-ho. Holy shit. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. That is fucking horrible. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try and kill you. Who's that cosplay back there for? That would fit on Hifumi, would it? Would it?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Is unforgivable.
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. With that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Honestly, shit, I don't think you even needed the laptop to do all that. God fucking damn. It was... I think it was more what you fucking said about what Taka did, that supposedly did, that fucking upset him more than anything. Holy shit. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. Yeah, you disgust me. Damn fucking straight, hero. Holy shit. She's fucking vile.
I see.
I have another costume for you. Another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Yeah, and I bet the hammers were too.
Indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. It's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. You just realized saying, what did you realize? What's on your mind? Back when I first saw this game, this kind of thing wasn't really possible, but today it totally would be. What, like... Someone could even... Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. Like a fucking chatbot. There's all sorts of fucking chatbots out there now. What was then fiction, then became real now? Are you gonna say at some point we're gonna have a real-life Danganronpa on the airwaves? Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
when you were explaining your plan to possible? But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
Simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that. Hang on, let me check the... Of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. Well, it didn't have to be complicated, because it was never actually going to happen at that point. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
He'd planned to kill him all along. Of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
It's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike. You simply enjoy winning, is that it, Celeste?
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
For all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it, I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle? You're a... Oh my god, you're a Westerbo! You're a fucking Westerbo! That explains the fucking fake accent and the French and German fake heritage. She's a fucking Westerbo. Fuck me. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Actual Westerbo. Jesus fucking Christ. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need, and that explains why you wear the fucking, like, Lolita shit. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That is what life is all about. You're so fucking cringe, holy shit. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I don't think so. I don't think $10 million buys a castle and, like, a lifetime of staff. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been... Well, maybe it did in property prices when this game fucking came out, actually. Not anymore, it won't. Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. Maybe in Romania, do you reckon? I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. Oh, so you're actually fucking terrified. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated... Do you want to be reincarnated as a paradise or something? If I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. She's... That's it, that's past, mate. That's past.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled, then... And when she did, it looked like to me a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturb the peace, the peace must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Is this her room key?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
What the fuck does 17 mean?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
No, what the fuck is this?
Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh, it's a locker key probably, right? Where the laptop is? That would make sense. God. What fuck is this gonna be? They're gonna burn her as a witch in front of the fucking a castle she always wanted? Oh my god, the burning of the Versailles witch. Holy fuck. That's a nasty way to fucking go. Oh, that's a rough one. I think this is the worst death yet. God, this poor girl. I just hope she dies fucking quick, but I don't think she will. I mean, your feet would be burnt to a crisp long before it reaches your organs. Wait, what? There's more? Oh, don't crush... Oh my god, no. Oh, that's fucked. That is... That's fucked. It was essentially torture until the point of fucking death, and then that? Holy fuck. That was bad. That was actually really bad. That was the worst one yet. I don't see how they can beat that one. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regret from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Fuck off.
What are you gonna do?
And geez, I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us feel like this? Make us keep going through this, sorry. What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway. Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that? None of your business.
What?
Oh, what's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? Yeah, what do you mean, what did you do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Well, things are getting awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
"Going on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later."
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Because it would be fucking suspicious if we all instantly beeline to the fucking bathhouse locker room. Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? It's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall too. The Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? No, it's not.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Okay, Hina, thanks for the advice. tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. And when the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cool.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Thank you, Missmate Wing Woman. I know, Hina's the fucking best, dude. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
No.
Oh, and I think I may be able to open the last set of vials soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Oh my god. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
That maybe I can believe in you. Just a little more. Then...
That's fine.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I think we're gonna end things here. I think I'm gonna fucking blue balls you guys, and I think we're gonna leave this for tomorrow because I need to piss so bad, and I've needed to piss for the last like hour and a half, and I was like, I'll piss after the trial's over, but it just kept going. So I think we're gonna leave that for tomorrow. So, thank you. Oh, you're very welcome as always. I'm, honestly, we sound like we're gonna have a very good start tomorrow. So, I won't be doing an early stream tomorrow. It'll probably be our usual 2-hour type scenario. So, that'll be fine. But yeah, it'll be a late one tomorrow. You know, the kind of usual late ones. So, it'll be a 2-hour-ish, you know, later one. So I doubt we'll make it to the start of the next investigation. So I don't know what kind of endpoint we'll have tomorrow, but I'm sure it'll be fine. So let me save one last time. And we're going to return to the title menu so we can get that music going. So thank you so much for joining me, everyone. If you want to see any VODs of anything, we have, you know, the channel with all the VODs. You find it in the About section. And what you've been watching for 2 hours, 30 minutes, 15 seconds. Thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I know there's lots of people who be watching on Twitch. I want to say thank you for deciding to watch me. Okay, guys, I'll catch you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.